All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back. It is Sunday again. I know time flies fast, but I will tell you this. Won't be very much disappointed because we are talking about the leadership branch in our skill tree. Yeah. So week 4 is about that. So once you've unlocked your skills, you're not meant to fight alone. In Monster Hunter Rise, no major hunt is really a solo hunt if you really look at it. You got to have a team. You got to have a team together, basically the hunting party, so that you can thrive in those big apex hunts. And spiritually, the leadership branch isn't about titles. It's about leading through service, forming a community, and learning how to fight for others. And I do mean learning how to fight for others because we don't see that nowadays. We don't see these big introductions of, hey, you can't really do that. We see it in movies, but we don't see it in real life these days. In fact, if you even go online to X, TikTok, more like people are fighting each other than they are fighting for each other. So once we get into this, I want you to understand every major hunt in Monster Hunter gets real when you team up. So when you go to the guild and the hub, you're basically finding that team hunt that you can do together, the Apex hunt. You can do the solo missions, they're small. If you look at them, if you've seen our gameplay, definitely. But Apex hunt, Elder Dragons, not happening. You could, but it's really a slog. And you can't really be effective without a party. And I do mean effective. That doesn't mean you can't do it solo, but it's going to take a while, probably a lot of knockouts, and you're going to have to replay the same event every single time. But when you get a team together, when you get a hunting party together, it'll get easier. And in the kingdom of God, leadership is less about the spotlight. It's all about me. And it's more about team building. Now, Ecclesiastes really puts this through. 2 are better than 1 because they have a good reward for their toil. For if they fall, one will lift up his fellow, but woe to him who is alone when he falls and has not another to lift him up. And really, that is a very powerful statement. You can't do things without somebody else. We will fall singly if many of you who remember the old commercial for Life Alert, I fall and I can't get up. What's the thing that this commercial group was talking about? We joke about it today. But when you look at it, person hits the life alert button and then gets somebody. There's somebody there. It may be virtually, but somebody is there to help them out and get the medical help they need if they're fallen, if they need in those situations. So in Monster Hunter, everyone has a role. We have the range, we have the tanks, we have the support people. All the people come together to create this team, you hope. Sometimes you don't get a well balanced team. That's true for pretty much any game that has a MMO element to it. But in the leadership in God's kingdom, it really isn't top down. It isn't God, Jesus, and then everybody else. It's mission based and it's very people focused. First Peter gives us this great example. So I exhort the elders among you as a fellow elder and a witness to the sufferings of Christ, as well as a partaker in the glory that is going to be revealed. Shepherd the flock of God that is among you, exercising oversight, not under compulsion, but willingly as God would have you, not for shameful gain, but eagerly, not for domineering over those in your charge, but being examples to the flock. And that's serious business there. We know many leaderships examples when we're working in an office building, when we're on a job site, whatever, we see different type of leadership. Some of them are doing it just for the glory of themselves, and others they want to prop up. There's great managers out there that want to build up their team and say, hey, I want you to progress further. And then there's other managers who many of you have also recognized will go, that was my idea, even though it was probably yours or some other person, colleague of yours. And in First Peter, it really means that we're seeing the potential in others. We're protecting our squad. We're really taking care of our squad. Or in case of real life, our coworkers, our family, our friends, even other Christians. And we're helping others level up seriously. That is really the purpose, and it's very focused on that. We hear that in Mark 10. You know that those who are considered rulers of the Gentiles lord it over them, and their great ones exercise authority over them. But it shall not be so among you. But whoever would be great among you must be your servant, and whoever would be first among you must be slave for all. For even the Son of Man came not to be served, but to serve, and to give his life as a ransom for many. And this is Jesus really talking about it in plain speak. A lot of people use different translations to get that understanding, but here's what we're talking about. What we're really focused on is that we are helping others. We're not doing it for ourselves. We're doing it for everyone. We can't go through life focused on ourselves. There are times that, you're going to get that I'm the one in charge and all that, but that's great. You're in charge of a team. They say there's no I in team, and depending on how you use the character set, yeah, there is an I in team. But in this case, even Jesus says himself, he is not here to be a master over the people. He came to serve. He is not to be served. Many people look at that and go, he did this and he did that, and these people did that. Whatever those honors were put on Jesus, he never really thought about it as for his glory. He really did it to serve the people who was giving him the honors and the pleasantries therein. In the next aspect of this, we don't wake up ready to lead an expedition. Many of us, very much novices, even people coming out of the military. Great example here is for those of you in the military who know what the term butter bar is, and it's always the little second lieutenants or the ensigns. And I've heard horror stories from many senior enlisted that these butter bars come out, and it's like they know they're everything. They've got the degree. They've got everything. They know what's what. And then they run into a senior enlisted person who basically takes them down 18 pegs to really humble them. I've also met ensigns and second lieutenants who went in even though they knew exactly based on their degree, their MOS, but they really deferred to the senior enlisted to help them get through the ropes. What was this command like? What am I supposed to do? And then help them out. And then they talk to senior officers in that command to get a feeling of how to lead their people. We don't learn leadership in a book. There's many books out there on leadership, but you really can't lead a group just through a book. You have to lead through experience. And that's where we come up with you grow into it. God calls you to lead. He does. But first, he calls you to follow first. It really is. This is a great example that we see in Luke. One who is faithful in every little is also faithful in much, and one who is dishonest in a very little is also dishonest in much. Seriously. Have you ever saw somebody who is given a leadership position who really doesn't have the experience behind them? There's two ways that can go. Either they asked for help from the people in the group to find out what's going on, or they just lord it over them, not knowing exactly what's going on. And we've seen results very much every single time. Doesn't matter whether you're in any industry, really. We've seen this. Leadership starts really in the grind. And we take the small missions. We do solo missions so that in eventually our XP where we can get a group together and help us to defeat the apex enemy. So where in the grind do we need? We learn from setbacks. We're going to screw up. When we follow somebody, even ourselves, we screw up. I've done it enough times as a pastor. I've done it enough times as a manager in many companies that I've worked in. You're going to screw up. How about honoring your mentors? Get a mentor that's going to build you up, but also build that team up that you have at the same time. A mentor that only focuses on you really isn't teaching you what teamwork really is and how to work as a group. That mentor is going to look at you, look at your team, and build everybody together so that all of you grow together. That's exactly what it's all about. We see this also with the Gospels of Jesus. If you really look and read the Bible and the first three Gospels, you look at how Jesus leads, he's not leading for his glory. He's really leading and grooming his team to be better so that when he's gone, as prophesied, they can be the leaders that go out into the world to teach his teachings. And that brings us to our third aspect of leadership starting in the grind, staying teachable. Proverbs has a great statement on this. Where there is no guidance, a people falls. But in an abundance of counselors, there is safety. And that's the greatest thing. You could screw up, but you have a mentor that's going to say, you screwed up here, buddy. But if you learn from that, nothing is impossible. The Holy Spirit isn't just about your power-ups. In fact, we've talked about this. It's a part of you. It helps you in many aspects, but it's not just about the power-ups. That Holy Spirit is your guide on how you lead. John 16, verse 13 is really heavy on this. When the Spirit of truth comes, he will guide you into all the truth, for he will not speak on his own authority, but whenever he hears, he will speak, and he will declare to you the things that are to come. It really goes back to what we said in Proverbs before that, staying teachable. That's what the Holy Spirit really is also going to help you do. It's going to really lock in that aspect. If you notice the great leaders, not just in the Bible, but the great leaders out in the world, they seek wisdom before action. They follow, and in many, especially if you really look at great Christian leaders, Sproul being one of them, he follows the Holy Spirit's lead. If you really look at how Sproul really ministered, and from a lot of memoirs from people, he was very quiet first. He listened And then he was like, okay, then. He didn't just say, the Holy Spirit's telling me to do this, telling me to do that. It really was, for him, the Holy Spirit was a guide. And another thing a great leader does, and you'll see this very well, is delegate and build up others. Basically, delegate duties that could be the strengths of that one person, but weaknesses in the others, and prop up that person to also work on their weaknesses so that they have a full balanced group. Titus chapter 1. For an overseer as God's steward must be above reproach. He must not be arrogant or quick tempered or a drunkard or violent or greedy for gain, but hospitable, a lover of good, self controlled, upright, holy, and disciplined. He must hold firm to the trustworthy word as taught, so that he may be able to give instruction in sound doctrine and also to rebuke those who contradict it. And if you go on X today, there's just a lot of people rebuking on doctrine, and it's, wait a minute. It's again, we're back to the 15 and 1600s, even the 1400s with the Protestant Reformation and all that. If you really look at what X is doing. And I really want to put a caveat here. Great leaders and great pastors are one and the same, but great pastors are not always great leaders. You can have a great leader that has charisma. Many of them, they're out there on YouTube, they're out there on TV. They have great charisma. But if you really look deep down, many of them are not very approachable. Some of them are very quick tempered. Many of them are arrogant. And the problem is also, as a society, we prop up pastors to be these great people and we put them on pedestals and ivory towers. And the problem is that they lose the humanity and they think they can do no wrong. Go back to the 80s, you'll see that many pastors failed because they were drunkards, they were greedy for gain. There's still many out there that are, don't get me wrong. But if you look at it from a human point of view, yes, they're going to have their flaws, but they're still a lover of good. They are self-controlled in many aspects. I'm still working on my self-control when it comes to my anger issues. Hence the reason why I tell everybody, I don't play MMOs like Call of Duty or Battlefield because I am aggressively competitive. I try to be upright, I try to be holy, and I try to be disciplined. And if you notice in every single one, I try. Do I fail? Yeah. But do I succeed? Yeah. And that's where I want people to understand. When you're looking at your leadership tree, you're going to fail, but you're also going to thrive. When you own up to your mistakes and you build up other people and you seek wisdom. I try that all the time. Sometimes it's effective, sometimes not so much. So when you're forming your hunting party, I want you to think of your first squad and how you move into that. Okay. So your first leadership move isn't about preaching. Throw it out the window. Preaching should not be the first thing when you come into a leadership role, is not the issue. And I hope that I have, in the last couple of months, have made it not about the preaching. I really have been trying to invite you in. Many of you are just sitting on the sidelines, and that's great. I don't mind that. In fact, with people not in the chats talking, that's fine too when we live stream. I'm not expecting major conversations, but I want to invite you to entreat with us. And Second Timothy really nails that inviting over preaching aspect. You then, my child, be strengthened by the grace that is in Christ Jesus, and that you have heard from me in the presence of many witnesses, entrust to faithful men who will be able to teach others also. That's really an inviting moment. Why? Because it's not about teaching immediately. It goes, you have heard from me. Basically, the me in this aspect, even with Second Timothy, really comes from your Bible. Read it. If you need to, there's a great software program called Logos. It also has commentaries and it's free. And many of the commentaries and many of the understandings and many of the letters that a lot of biblical scholars have put together are available to you. I highly recommend Logos as your as a reference, and I'm not getting paid to do this. In fact, the church isn't really getting paid. I just like to give you the ability to expand on your knowledge. Logos is a great, and I use it. In fact, when I write the sermons out, I use Logos to get a lot of the information plus a lot of the breakdown so I can give you information and also be able to preach a little bit better. And now, as I said, I'm preaching, not inviting in that aspect, but I always invite no matter what. It doesn't sound like it, but my goal is always to make sure you're invited to listen in, maybe 20, 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, I've gone that long. But at the end of it, I just want to invite you in. A good leader doesn't lord over people. And if you noticed, many dictators and kings, they are very separated from the populace. Whereas the best leaders are the ones who invite people in. I've worked in companies where it's like this person, I can't go talk to them because if I have a problem. Whereas the companies that I did work for were had leadership that had open door policies. Oh, they were great because I could go in and it was very inviting. They go, how can I help you? That's what I'm doing. So what I want you to do and think about this is to find people to pray with, serve with, and grow. And ask yourself, who do I need to invite on this hunt or on this quest or on this life that I'm going into? Hebrews chapter 10. And this is something we have talked about before, but Hebrews chapter 10 really dictates it. And let us consider how to stir up one another in love to love and good works, not neglecting to meet together, as is the habit of some, but encouraging one another. And all the more as you do see the day drawing near. We've talked about that. The Hebrews throughout these last two series have been a very core component, especially Hebrews 10 that we just read. We have to be together as a community. We have to think like a community because the challenges out there are going to be harder and harder. So this week, when you form your party, I want you to think about something. Here is your challenge. First of all, I want you to find maybe one or two people you can encourage, disciple to, and or invite into deeper community. And if not, and if you're a non-believer and you like what you're hearing, but you're not ready to take that leap, invite others to help you out. Talk to other Christians that are very inviting, and there are some that are not inviting. I can honestly attest to that. But even if you email us and contact us and say, hey, go on X and say, hey, I'm really curious. We're open to that. Seriously, we are really open to that. We would love to have you. Secondly, for your week, pray for them. Reach out, take a next step, meet up, pray together, and serve together. I know many of us are introverts, but we've got to break out of that shell, right? We've got to go, oh, maybe I don't want to, but you gotta. Sucks, but you gotta. Taking from Taco Talks over at X. He says, sucks, but you gotta do it. And finally, post your party plan in chat or share in Discord or text us in our X account and say, hey, this is what's going on. We'd love to hear any successes that you've had or any stories that you might have in regards to this. And finally, I wanted you to think on this. You weren't built to solo life. Even the fiercest hunter needs backup. Form your party. Fight for others. That's the real mark of leadership. Not the size of the sword, but the strength of your squad. Hey, everybody, welcome back. I know Sunday it's a little different today. Yeah, I couldn't get, even while we were, that's why we had the little pause here, because I was trying to get Monster Hunter Rise or even World, which I have both of, to work, and they were just not complying. I would get crashing, and I'm like, ugh. So we may have to stick with our venerable favorite here for the rest of this series. But other than that, how are you folks doing? It has been a week, hasn't it, for all of us? But yeah, if you got a leadership team, if you got a core team of mentors and great team with you, I don't think you can have a problem with defeating anything that comes your way. Seriously. It's my take, that's my issue, and I'm sticking with it. But you know what? We're not here to gab, we're here to play. And since we're starting all over, yes, this is also our first season as Power Up Church. So, as you know, we are in God mode, which means it's not only very easy, but very easy. And I hope you like our new background. Yes, it's lovely. It's nice seeing a few bits of happiness out there. It's a nice sunset, I have to admit. Can't go wrong. You know, I'm too big. I am really too big.
Approaching extraction area. All miners stay in formation. Wingman, you take up the rear. Understood.
I thought I had this really well set up. Oh, well. Little do I know. I know. Trying to look, not throwing out the whole screen.
What's wrong? Boosts are jammed. Could use a push. Hey Ben, we've got a clunker back here. Got it. Let's meet near his ship.
All right.
What's going on with it?
And yes, my wife was kind enough to get some in and out.
There you go. Just a few adjustments
Oh.
and as good as new. Thanks, Ben. I'm nearly out of nanobots. Say, how's your ship holding up? Just the usual wear and tear. Don't tell me you want to run another mobility check.
Of course we want to run a mobility check because we were restarting.
All right, knock yourself out. First, show me 2 healthy strafes, left and right.
Of course.
There. And there. What about your hover thrusts? Man, I can so hear your smile. Isn't it nice to have someone who cares for a change?
It's nice, like I said.
Some rolls. 1, 2. Finally, I need one last strafe with a boost to the right. As slinky rocket dodges go, I'd give you a 4 out of 9.
Nice of him.
You're in good enough shape for the junk pile you're floating. Try telling that to Callahan.
Yeah.
I bet 10 creds that if we don't catch up, he'll threaten to remove this ship from our tally. Nah, he's a jerk, but not that bad. I'll take that bet. Let's not keep him waiting then. Just 8 more shifts. Have you finally picked a homeworld? Yep. Eden 12 it is. Ridiculous name, but just can't say no to those terraformed lakes. I can't imagine what it'd be like to finally be out. It'll be plasma gin and sunsets, my friend. After the grind we've been through, that's the least we deserve.
True. Like I said, you can have great leaders and you can have sucky leaders.
5 seconds longer and I would have removed this shift from your tally. What's the situation? There's a Hydra infestation clogging up the entrance. And since you're the one that gets paid for handling these things, I thought I'd be so kind as to let you earn.
What a generous person.
Still jammed?
There you go.
Nice. Wingman, you go in first and secure a path to the core. The engineer will follow with some distance in case anything needs fixing. How much distance?
Enough to make a U-turn, should he run into trouble.
What a
The rest
guy.
will wait outside with me until I give the signal.
Gotta
All
love
right,
it.
I'm going in. Huh? Looks like the last shift never left. Lots of dead
Yeah,
outlaws
just a
and
few.
miners in here. Yeah, and since the Hydras had time to spread but haven't devoured them yet, I'd say they killed each other less than 48 hours ago. Scrap. Might want to consider that U-turn. Some of the outlaws may still be alive.
That's always a nice thing.
I can take care of myself.
Anything else new? Ooh, cash, yes. Everybody's going, why the heck are you doing this when you're going to lose it in the end? You've played this game enough times. Well, you know.
The entrance to the core is blown. Try using your missiles.
Well.
What the? Whoever sent that might still be in there.
It's an option.
We'll see. Wait here until I've had a look inside. Please be careful.
Please be careful. Hello, hello, hello.
Finally, my rescue squad.
I have no idea who you are.
Hey, you're...
Sorry, pal, but there are no rescues.
There's no rescues, but there's happiness where that came from.
Squads out here. Everyone, the risk meter just went way up. There were outlaws here, and maybe more are on their way.
So what? We've still got an armed escort outside.
They could be here
Yeah.
any minute.
All the more reason to work fast. Let's do this, people.
Yeah,
Those crystals won't mine themselves.
definitely a corporate
Outlaws
grunt.
from Bloodstar, not just some low-level grunt. He even had a custom-built coil gun. I'll keep an eye on the main shaft, and I'm gonna hold on to the coil gun. Let's hope we won't need it.
Keep an eye on the miners. I don't want any crystals to end up in the wrong pockets.
Oh. You're so worried about the crystals. What a guy. Well, that doesn't sound good.
With the shaking.
Could be the Bloodstar guys' rescue squad. And if they spotted our escort outside, they won't just come in with medics.
Son of a lizard.
Ooh, there's a
Everyone
great
stay
phrase.
calm and clear of the walls.
Son of a lizard. I gotta use that nowadays. I think I should use that. Sounds like a great one.
Time to earn my creds.
Definitely.
Chief, you hear? Scrap. More miners. They got here first.
Don't worry. More ransom booty to line our pockets. Let's reel them in.
Keep moving, everyone. I'll lock onto them and let my missiles do the rest. Only one left. That's it. Everyone all right? We're okay. Pal, take my
There.
last nanobots. You'll need them. My sensors are lighting up. There's more of them coming down the main shaft. Let's take the
Oh.
fast lane and bust through that drill.
There we go.
First. That patrol better be doing their job out there.
And let's see what we get into. Well,
More of them. They're slaughtering the escort.
well,
God damn it. You all try to slip past. I'll keep them busy.
let's take them out first. Oh, they just weren't happy that we did that. Well, you're not getting away that simply. Wow, I came in the middle. That was fun. It's like the Great Marianas Turkey Shoot, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm not doing so well myself, but I'm also not locking on.
My engine's overheating. I can't jump.
You'll fix it. See you back at base.
Hey, you can't just leave me here. Sorry, Ben. How long till you can jump again? Engine's too hot. First it needs to cool down. I'll buy you some time.
Wow, they're now coming like crazy. They're just coming all over the place. I wonder what my tally is.
How's your ship? Cool down yet? No, still heating up. Oh, scrap. Scrap. What's happening? The engine's burning, and now the fire's moving all the way up to the cockpit. Use the extinguisher, reduce oxygen. You got this. I got this.
He ain't got this. No, you know what? I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I?
Oh no. Ben, I'm burning for soul's sake. Hold on tight. I'm on my way.
Now we go get after Ben. And since we can't use the fastest cruise. Oh well. There he is. With 20 seconds to spare.
Ben, are you okay?
Ooh,
What the hell was that?
an
All systems are
EMP?
down.
How could that be? Lovely. Just what you need. Didn't we just blow that up? Or is that just me?
Damn it! You're wasting your energy. We're locked in by a force field. Just sit tight and make the best of it.
Gee,
Looks
what
like
we
you
all
threw
try to
you
do.
quite a welcome party. I've been here for quite a while already. Just a regular checkup on what I might know. Where did they grab you? Your outfit looks like GMB work crew.
You guessed it.
These jerks here got no style. Bunch of amateurs. They'll be looking to get the best price for you.
So given your professional opinion, you know a lot about outlaws.
Hell, I know a lot more than they'll ever get from me. You hear me?
What a guy.
If it ain't Gas Mask, so where's your boss?
Things have changed, Basha. And because your cellmate here killed the chief, I am now in command.
Did he now?
And for your insults, I will make certain you suffer like never before.
Where's my friend, Corbin Grendel?
He's in the med bay, for now. Maybe you'll live long enough to fetch ransom. Your DNA scans show that you're a military clone pilot. No wonder you bettered my predecessor. I wonder what your face value is. What if I broadcast your profile?
That would be a bad idea. You may not like who will come looking for me.
Why would I heed advice from a clone?
Sounds like what happened after the Clone Wars.
Interesting.
Think about it. If you don't know your Star Wars lore.
Friends of yours?
Yeah, the kind who want me dead.
Oh, the best kind.
Power outage. The force field is down. This is our chance. Let's try to pry the door open. Help me. Grab the door. Pull. Let's get the hell out of here while they're distracted. This way to the hangar.
Wait, I'm not leaving without my friend.
Don't be an idiot. He's a dead man.
No, you don't leave a man behind.
But hurry.
Hey, Ben.
Huh? What's happening?
It's our chance to get out of here. Come on.
Forget it, man. I'm done for.
I told you I'm getting you out of here.
Over here.
Thanks for waiting.
My pleasure. I might have more luck with a clone pilot at my side.
Luck has nothing to do with it. In my experience, there's no such thing as luck. I'm not really good with a lot of voices, but I try.
You may call this a warning shot. Attackers are advised to disengage at once.
How calm she is about this. See, that's the type of woman you need in your life. You know, someone who's calm under pressure.
Great. Stepped in front of a rock and a damn flaming meteor. It's a colonial fleet. Better stick together if we want to make it out of this alive.
But of course.
No dice. Drives are jammed.
Dang it.
Suppressor down there.
I hope you know how to handle a cannon.
This isn't my first dance, you know.
Right. The military clone thing. Shooting scrap is in your genes.
That was nice of him. That's one.
Down.
Jumping is still suppressed. My sensors detect two more. Let's find them and get out. Just stay out of view of that cruiser.
Just a bit.
Ben, you okay back there?
I don't know, man. Not feeling so good.
Getting us out of here, I promise. Two down.
I don't get it. The fleet has no jurisdiction here.
This is
Doesn't
a last
matter.
warning. Scans are being initiated on all units. Harboring a military clone is a violation against the peace treaty. Hand
Ooh,
him over.
somebody wants us
We'll
now.
find him either way.
It's you they're after?
I told the gas mask not to broadcast my profile.
You know, when somebody tells you not to do something, sometimes that's the best course of action. Excellent, a wiring kit.
We've identified you, Mr. Roslin.
I'm out of here.
Suggest you submit your sentinel without struggle.
How about no?
On tight, pal. We're about to enter superlight. You okay, Ben? Damn, he passed out.
They're tracking us. You need to disconnect your nav, now.
Can't fly blind.
Do it.
All right.
Okay.
Where
this
to?
one's wiped.
Well, we all know where that is.
I'll give you some chords. One sec. There. See that sweet shiny marker? That's our way out.
There we go.
I've seen clones fight before, but damn! Not your first dance. You're a goddamn prima ballerina. What's your name, pal?
It's Adam. And that's Ben in the back. He really needs a medic.
The only medics out here work for GMB, and that's not where you want to be right now. Not with a fleet warrant on your head.
Man, we were 1 foot out of the DMZ.
Don't tell me you had one of those GMB pension plans.
It's called a Lionel Grady retirement scheme.
Well, it's still a plan, and plans are for fools, my friend. I'm Dax, by the way. Let's get your friend into stasis at my old hideout. That'll give you some time to figure out how to save his life.
Guess it's the only choice I have.
It's been a while. Let's hope that the old rust pile hasn't fallen apart.
And there we are. And yes, you read that right.
Hey, buddy, we're here. Oh, man, you look bad. Ben's not responding. We need to do something now.
Not good.
There's a med bay, but we need to get to the control room first.
So this is your hideout. This place looks huge.
An old military post, founded decommissioned after the war.
Yay, always
Located
wonderful.
here for a few years after the DMZ was established. Here we are. Yeah, worse than I thought. Problem with the main reactor. It'll only hold us on basic for a while.
How about the med bay?
The cryopod can run on backup power, but no chance of getting the medical facilities running. All we can do for now is put your friend in deep freeze until we can get the reactor back up.
I want to get him in there as soon as possible.
All right.
Careful now.
In order to fix the main reactor, we'll need parts.
I can help you with that.
And that's what we're going to be doing. A little more tutorial on top of everything else.
You know, this place ain't so bad.
We just used it to lay low for a while, really. But I guess you could say we had some good times here.
So you weren't alone.
Here's the cryo. Yeah, looks like it's working all right.
Sweet dreams, buddy.
Well, that's done. Now let's get the reactor running.
I feel like you're not telling me something about this place. What were you hiding from? What happened to your colleagues?
Yeah, I knew you'd start asking questions if I brought you here. Look, I took a gamble on you. Why don't you take a gamble on me now? Trust a little. I'll stay on comms and fill you in on what you need to know.
Always a good thing. Since I'll be doing most of the flying. Yeah. Most of the shooting.
Needs fixing, but we're still good on resources to patch up our ships or refill our ammo should things go south. There's also some space in the storage unit, so feel free to dump your cargo whenever it's getting cramped in that Sentinel. Here's a list of what we need to fix the reactor.
Scrap metal, a cooling unit, all pretty straightforward.
Yep.
The cooling unit could be a problem. Check out that nearby debris field. That's your best shot at finding one. By the way, I took the liberty of installing 2 devices into your ship. An EMP generator and an energized boost.
Not sure how I feel about you messing around inside my ship.
Yeah, well, let me know how you feel once one of them saves your life.
Yeah, you can't complain about that one. Excuse me. Okay, we're going to take a small break here and get resettled up here. We'll come back about 10 after the hour. So I just want to make sure that we have everything settled, ready to go. Make sure nothing's out of the ordinary right now because just things are really hectic. But give me a few moments, 10 after the hour. Hey, all right, we are back. So let's get on our way and do this. Oof, man. Speaking, being able to, thank you for allowing me to have a small restroom break. But let's get going here. One thing I want to mention is a lot of people have asked us about the power core. Is it still, is it a really what it is? And yes, we are bound and determined to make sure that power core is 100% what it does. So what is Power Core? Power Core is basically a monthly donation to us here. But here's the catch. There is none. When you donate mostly to churches, you usually get...
What's kayaking? You serious? Scrap, we've got a visitor. Leave him to me. Maybe a good time to pop that gift bag and try one of your new devices. In the meantime, I'll lock the front door, just in case.
So, getting back to what we're talking about. It really is we figured out a better way to actually have people donate to us and still fund the church, because mostly when you donate to churches, they take pretty much 40% just in payroll alone. So we're like, okay, this can't really work very well.
My memories are fragmented, but not fake. They're a mix of random experiences taken from my clone father's life and every incarnation that came before me. All passed on from clone to clone until they ended up with me. Holy! So you're some kind of body-hopping immortal soul? Well, not anymore. The cycle was broken. So this time when I die, I'm done. You know what I would do if I were you? No, what? Not croak before I've been kayaking.
I like that. Not croak before you've been kayaking.
I will. More outlaws.
That does happen.
resources yet?
Checked off everything on the list.
Great. Now bring the parts so we can give that reactor a whirl.
Anyway, as I was saying, we figured out that it would be better if just people would donate 90% and, have their donations go 90-10. Funny thing about tithing is tithe really means 1/10. So what do? Well, if you donate monthly to the Power Core, what happens? Well, $10. Let's say, and that's the minimum we ask for, is $10 a month. $9 goes to our programs that are going to go directly to our missions, like building community centers and churches. Because churches in the past used to be community centers as well, and we want to build one of those structures, make it a community again, so people can come. Senior citizens, and what will be in it? Well, senior center, teen center, and a young adult center will all be rolled into one complex, along with the church. It's going to, a lot of people have asked us, why not a kids center? It's like, well, that's the one thing. There's a lot of community centers out there. Like here in Surprise, they have community centers, but they don't have like a central complex community center. So and mostly there's a lot of stuff out there for the little kids, but for middle schoolers and high schoolers, especially high schoolers that don't have a job, we don't have anything here in Surprise for that. And when we did our research regarding this, it really was a shock that other cities, were like us. It was really weird if you think about it. That's all. Because we always thought, a lot of people think, oh, well, you see community centers in cities and stuff like that, they're very active. Not really. So that's one part. The second part is the Hurricane Helene really showed how bad, not just the federal government, but a lot of governments out there were towards anybody. So for us, we're going to put together a disaster relief convoy, basically. And what that does is it'll bring out, excuse me, we'll have a caravan of people. We're going to bring mobile gaming platforms. We're going to do, church out there for people. But it's really to help the community rebuild itself and stay together and focus on their community and help other people grow and get out of, just the depression of, your home's destroyed. Know that the community is back together. It's a central area. People can get together. They can worship with us. They can game with us. And if we find that, say, one of those insurance companies have their adjusters, like USA has mobile adjusters come out and park in an area. They use a bus, which is really cool. I've got a chance to see it myself. And if we find that they're there, we can set up, and while the parents are taking care of the hard work, we can help, get some kids. We'll have crisis folks there, counselors and stuff like that. So that's our disaster. And the third one is, and this is the controversial one, a lot of people have told us, well, this isn't really good, but didn't really get the message about it. But the third aspect is talking about what a lot of people have wanted, and that is, relief from, college debt. And I know a lot of people are going to say, well, you're going to make it free, right? No, because in order for anyone to get their college debt relief from us, they first of all have to have a job, because we don't want to have that messed up there, if you think about it. But at the same time, it's, you have to work for us, and what we do is we'll pay off your loan, and you have a minimum time, and you have a maximum amount of time you're with us to pay off your loan. Yes, it's work. We will have you do work, and it may be in the field that you're in, or maybe not, but you will have to do work for us. And we're still figuring out what the best times is, because there's so much out there. And in the end, that's the one thing, and that's very, funny enough, very controversial. But at the same time, it actually makes perfect sense because everybody was wanting the government to do it. It's like, well, why can't we? And there are going to be some people out there that say, well, because that's, that just brings freedom. It's like, no. The people who are going to want their debt relieved are going to be the ones that are working already. Just they can't pay off their college debt. And that's the people we want because, that's work. A lot of these people want free rides and stuff like that. It's like, that's not how we roll here. You've got to do, your part. You got to be an active community member. So that's what we're all about with that. So, yeah. So it's not, not a free lunch here. It's not a free ride. And it's not locked into just, people, Christians. It's going to be open for everybody. So, where the government fails to do their job, we can do it.
Hey, try running a holoscan to simulate the crash.
And what do you think I just did?
Smart man.
There's one.
If the joints are up for it, you don't have to be a Quark mechanic to reattach them.
Broken. Just like many of us.
First part fits.
I'm a grim old warrior.
And there's the other one.
And there we are. What we'll do is I'll also take care of the mystery that's here.
Good as new. First beanie's back online.
Excellent. For a proper disappearing act, we need 2 more.
Yes, but there's just loot here. We can't just leave. Gotta loot the place. I mean, seriously, what's an RPG without looting? So those are the things. So if you go to our website, we have links for it. But if you want to just directly support the church and its operations, go ahead. We have what is known as the Power Boost, separate from the core, and all the money goes directly to our operations. So those are 2 options available to you. And again, go to our website, powerupchurch.org, and that was weird. Make blueprints. All right. No more loot. All right. Next, we'll head over to... All right, let's head here. So, F. Yeah, I'm not there.
How did you ever end up in a place like this?
Originally, I was stationed in the Ethan system as part of our rear guard subunit. We did some scouting missions, but really not much else.
How many were you?
Around 12. Some died, some became outlaws. Two pals and I got out before the war got really ugly. This is where we ended up.
Feels like the edge of the
Oh,
universe.
man.
It isn't, but if you squint,
Like I
you
said,
can see
the
it here.
my allergies, I don't know what it is, but spring to fall just sucks for me. How many of you got allergies like that? It's like you have long-term allergies you just can't
Any sign of
shake.
the beanie out there?
Don't know. I got this marker jumping around on my display, though.
Could be it. Try to follow it and keep me posted. By the way, if you need better tech, there used to be a trader around that area. Calls her shop the Flying Duchess. Maybe worth checking out.
Looks like the pilot never made it back to his freighter. Huh. It may still even be there. Is the distractor hidden in a giant shipwreck surrounded by mines?
I do remember a wreck. It's been a while since we had the beanies out there.
Boom. Well, yeah. What do we know about leveling up? It's fun.
Now where are you?
It's just Christmas in space now. But we will take care of the Flying Duchess.
There's nothing inside the wreck. At least no distractor. It's really close, though. But where?
There we are. Where it should be.
Found it. It's infested with hydras.
That could explain the weak signal.
There we are.
Nice. One more and the show is on.
But the Duchess. Gotta go to the Duchess. See? Have to visit her. There we go. Little right side up action. Now let's see what the Duchess has for us.
Would you look at that? Customer or outlaw?
Customer, I guess. But can't you be both?
Not here at the Flying Duchess, you can't. I operate an honest business.
I see.
Say, you look like you could handle yourself very well in a situation. Are you up for some challenges? Hunting outlaws in a more creative way. I'll even
I'm all
throw in
for
some
creative.
reward for you. What do you say?
Let me take a look.
Not much demand, but that's okay. Not much. At least not right now. That's two. Now, on to our third. Mr. Crusher, take us to warp.
Why'd you call them beanbags?
That was Maddox's idea. Said they make our indicator jump around like beanbags getting juggled.
Juggled?
Man, you obviously never had to endure shift duty. Hey, Station AI. Give
I've
us
heard
the
about
data
that.
on juggling.
Affirmative.
Huh. Didn't know we had access to an AI.
We hadn't until I just repaired it.
Cool. And, who's Maddox?
Just some moron I used to surf with. Scrap. The filter's rattling again. Talk to you soon.
All right. So now we arrive at our final point of destination. And let's see what kind of damage we can do. Really? Such a good day. Why does they have to do that? I mean, it's like, come on, guys. Be nice, be charitable. You know, leave me alone, I'll leave you alone.
Found it. It's covered in debris. And its power core fell off. I'll plug it back in.
No, keep your distance. Don't go in until you're ready to take some damage.
Too late.
And boom.
How did you know it was a trap?
It's called scavenger baiting. Outlaws do that a lot. Besides, beanbags don't run on power cores. So,
What do they run on?
should be enough.
Done. All beanbags are back online.
You can see that. Our base marker is now everywhere but here. You can come back to base now. I found something that can make life a lot easier for you.
Let's get the secure container first. Because there's always something in a secure container. And yes, we have to go all the way down here to get the energy sphere. And to bring it back, we'll have less than a minute to go. In this final round of Jeopardy! Come on. Get ready for happiness, because here it comes in 3, 2, 1. Click!
Not a bad find. Don't encounter.
Definitely not, especially we now have plating.
This too often.
Now, one little sidetrack. Seriously, we got to check it out.
Station AI, do you link?
Affirmative.
Good. Make a cross search on Maddox and Dax. I don't know their last names.
Found multiple mentions in the Ethon mutiny. Second Lieutenant Dexter Dax Bishar is facing murder and desertion charges after the death of First Lieutenant Gabart Voigt. It is believed he was assisted and is still accompanied by Lieutenant Henley Maddox, transferring full entry to pilot log.
A mutiny, huh? This must be the freighter mentioned in the log entry.
Oh, hello. One.
Off.
We're not being generous here.
It dates back to the war. How can it still have so much power? Whatever they fed the generator, it's still pumping.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get this right on. There we go. It's unstable. Just like so many people I know. Let's see if we can get this right on the first shot.
How to get an energy cell through that wall?
Well, that didn't work. Round 2. Let's try that again. And this is why I don't also play cornhole. Because if they were explodies, yeah, not happening.
Now we're talking.
Yay. A little extra happiness. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, even better. A few extra shekels there. Can't go wrong. And might as well get some of the iron, because we're going to need that. Desperately, eventually. Ooh, lovely. Self-cleaning mutant. Leave only the fresh scent of pine. Let's get going. And now back to our home base for some light refreshments. Ugh. Oh, I didn't notice that until now. Whoa. Okay. Not what I was looking for, but okay. There we are. Back home,
Check
safe and
this
sound.
out. While going through some old junk, I found some protective plating for your ship. Might give you an edge in an upcoming fight. I put it in our storage.
Thanks, but I already have my own plating. Dax, who was Gabbard Voight?
I wondered how long it'd take for you to look me up.
They say it was a mutiny, that you killed your superior officer.
I didn't kill him, but I didn't stop it from happening either. That war, the things we all did, it wasn't right. My friends and I, we had a plan to get out and make it all mean something. But Voight was hell-bent on stopping us.
And there I was thinking plans were for fools.
Never said I wasn't one myself. Look, I know how hard it can be to trust someone. Maybe you'll find it easier if we focus on fixing up your friend and see where it goes from there.
It's really all I'm asking.
Alright, let's start by having you head over to the Union Bridge Station and buy something called a Prime Sense STA. That's an old but untrackable scanner module. With it, we can finally see the entire system without the fleet seeing us back.
And then?
We use the scanner to look for a medical station. We loot the place, beef up our med bay, and let the medical AI patch up your friend.
What if there are no medical stations around?
Cedo isn't that small. We're bound to come across something.
True.
I was hoping for something more solid. Well, alright. What's the name of that scanner? Prime Sense STA?
Correct. Have some faith, and I promise it'll be worth your while.
Alright. Well. I don't use mines. And no, it's not something I'm adverse of using, but all right. Okay. Next stop. All right, here we go. There we go. Come on. Yeah. Now, as I said, this is our
The fleet may still be looking for an illegal clone. So when you talk to the trader, try to be as boring as possible.
boring as possible.
Flying a stolen combat ship.
You'll think of something.
And the thing is that everybody goes, well, you're using cheats on this game. Yeah, and like I said, this is the God mode season, because if you're paying attention, a lot of you are asking, questions like, why doesn't God this? Why doesn't God do this? And it's like, so what if God did? That's why we have the cheats on that we're doing. And then we'll come back a year later at the end of the season and come back and show you what the brain kind of screws up on. Many of you are thinking, oh, yeah, we know all about it. Yeah, you really don't, because you don't learn anything.
Paid you 2.5k if you'd done a little job for me. All you would need to do is deliver a small package to a dear customer of mine.
Really? That's it?
Will you do it?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very committed.
I would be grateful if you'd let me take this job.
Good. You'll find the package at the abandoned station nearby. I'll give you further instructions once you're there.
Excellent. But free up some cargo space. Mining equipment's always one. Yes, and if I was to buy it now, it would literally crash the game. Mm-hmm. All right, really nothing. Well, we will need this eventually. See? Well, let's go get this done. The good, the bad, and the decent. Reminds me of a Clint Eastwood film. Let's get over to the search area, find out what's going on.
That station
Well,
look abandoned to me. How many are there? 5. One of them's a pretty nasty viper. I knew it. Don't let them get away.
don't let them get away. Ooh. Well, the Viper got away.
Got 4, but the viper jumped out. Is the package still there?
Let's find out. Ooh.
Can't find it anywhere. What ship types did apart from that elite Viper, there were 2 Madcaps, a scout, and a sniper drone.
Just as I thought. I hate those guys. They pestered me to sell them the wares, but I turned them down.
They didn't happen to
Ooh,
have
hello.
left their address by any chance?
The Viper pilot has his lair in Rhodia orbit. I would be very grateful if you could get my package back.
This will cost you.
How about a raise up to 3.5k?
Sounds fair. I'm on it.
All right. Very fair. And while we're at it, you're going green, Percy. Oh, this one. Oh, no. Ugh. Let's jump to Rhodia. Get the package. Save the dames. It's girl. Wait a minute. There's no girl in this one that we have to save. No, not that. Hello.
Did the trader send you? Yeah. Don't try anything funny. Just return what you stole, and I'll let you. I warned you.
No, I warned you.
Hey, it's me. The package contains some Viridian paint by any chance?
Yes, that's it. The recipient is already waiting for you at the outer rim.
Excellent.
You know that Viridian products are illegal.
I'm sorry, but I'm not paying you so well to ask questions.
Point taken.
Back to Cedo Outer Rim, which you've been put for. Yay! And if you're wondering why we have the Alienware on our ship, it's because our streaming system is an Alienware system from way back in the day. I have no loyalties, though. I actually prefer... Ooh. A distress call? Definitely go for those.
Help me, please. My ship is damaged.
Not a
See
problem.
what I can do. Hey, you did me a biggie right there. Nothing of it. Just, don't go outlaw.
Yeah, famous last words for everybody. Don't go outlaw. Yeah. And don't be a jerk and help your fellow man, which we have to do. Here we are. Here we are. Nice gentleman, I believe.
Are you the guys I'm supposed to meet?
You have the package?
Yeah, here.
This paint job will finally make us stand out. They will see that we're not like everyone else.
Am I the only one who prefers to not stand out around here? Time to head back to the trader.
Mr. Crusher, take us to war.
I delivered the paint.
Very good.
Say, about those customers of yours. They were 2 Madcaps, a scout, a sniper drone, and an elite Viper pilot?
Yeah, they're quite the raggle-taggle group. It's really hard not to like them, isn't it?
They're exactly the same as the guys you just made me fight.
Ah, there's a big difference. Return to my shop and you'll understand.
All right. Oh, come on. Fine. Next. Yeah.
Chuck those ones down.
Mm. Never fails. Just when you get to where your destination is, there's always someone who's trying to put a laser in your head. Ugh. Awful. How dare they?
Excellent job. Here are your credits.
Great.
Oh, and one more thing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
When the two Viper pilots came by to order the paint, the first one just barged in, slammed his money on the counter, and made his proposition. While the other
That's
one
rude.
began by asking if it was okay for him to dock here. When I said yes, he thanked me. Can you believe that?
That's,
Yeah, manners are a little off these
Life
days,
out
if
here
you
is
think
cruel
about
and
it.
violent. Barely anyone treats their neighbor as their equal. So just hearing a friendly thank you every once in a while means something to me.
Try it. You may actually make
Sometimes
somebody
it's the
smile and
small
make their
things that
day.
really make us stand out.
Plus, it's just
yeah,
being nice.
Right. Well, thanks for the creds, I guess.
You're very much welcome, my friend.
Yay. Like I really need it.
One pre-war system scanner coming right up.
Say, do you know about any medical stations nearby?
The closest is probably the one at Prescott Starbase in Union.
And here in Cedo?
You're kidding, right? Out here, no one ever cared about infrastructure like that.
Well, that's always nice to know.
I understand. Thanks anyway.
Groovy.
Problem.
Always try to upgrade. Plus, in upgrading, start being able to make our own. All right, that's all settled out. Yay. All right, let's get out of here. Head back to our home base.
Dax? Come in, Dax. Any news? So I just bought the STA. And guess what? There are no medical stations out here.
Oh, that sucks.
Come across something with enough time.
I don't have time. Why am I getting the feeling you're just using me to beef up your crappy station on the cheap?
Listen, I didn't have to take you in or stick your friend in my freezer.
Hmm.
Trying to help
One
you,
of those.
but we gotta do it my way, with patience and under the radar.
This is taking far too long.
For people like us, it is what it is. There are no shortcuts in the DMZ.
Of course not. And there's no shortcuts in life either.
You still there? Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm here. A delivery convoy for G&B just jumped in. All automated, barely guarded, and completely packed. I'll be damned if they're not hauling a medical pod.
Remember what I said about being boring? This is sticking your fingers in the faces of the very people we want to avoid.
I'm sorry, Dax. My friend is in trouble, and this is my chance to help him. The convoy's AI-driven. There are just a few guards. They might even manage to steal the meds without any trouble at all.
That would be nice now, wouldn't it? And after this.
If this operation goes south, it's on you, and your head alone. Got it?
Excuse me.
I get it. It's been like that all my life.
Maria Transit Point.
Good. They're still locked in transit.
Never am a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
G&B takes
Must be
inventory of
cautious.
shipments before distributing them to the stations proper. That gives me time to look for the medical pod.
And security?
Don't worry, it won't detect me if I manage to avoid the scanning beams. And those those can be tampered with by hacking the terminal itself.
Dun dun dun.
Easy going.
Oh, that you say that now.
I scanned 3 candidates for where they might carry their medical equipment.
But why not just also, you know, get some loot as
Let's slow things down a bit. This should give me a few seconds. Five barrels of socks. Great.
there we go. Ramen, the staple of any college graduate. Or any college undergraduate, to be exact. Yeah, they get a little testy if you touch the beams.
Where do you keep the meds? Some random tech.
Yeah, I'll take the random tech, especially if we need that. Definitely. Alright, let's see. Let's tackle this the idiot way. Go after the stuff that we don't need.
Good stuff, but not what I'm looking for.
No, not what we're looking for, but we know where it is. So let's see where we're at here. One beam cross. Ugh, this is going to be one of those. That's where we're at here. Oh, if you really want to know something really funny, my son started playing Doom Dark Age. Oh my gosh. And then I decided, hey, why don't we just go old school?
Please enter authorization for medical equipment.
Great. Dax?
Yeah?
I just found the med pod, but for some reason it's under higher security. Do we have lock breakers in our hangar? If I can get this thing to base, I might be able to crack it.
We may have something. But how are you planning to move an entire pod through supralight?
I am not. That it will do all by itself. Just have to get my hands on that main server.
You know, right there. So yeah, and so one day he's just playing Doom, and all of a sudden I turn around and go, and he's like freaks out and just screams bloody murder.
Override.
I was laughing so hard. My wife was not too thrilled with that.
Rhodia 2. Shipment compromised. Initiate lockdown. Redistributing remaining cargo to mining outposts.
Well, you know what that means. Our stay here is we have overstayed our welcome, as they say.
Hey, what's going on? Better get out of here. Tell me what's happening. No time. Gotta make a quick jump.
There we go. Not that difficult, but difficult enough.
I think I shook him. Your pod just arrived. Perfect.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
Back here ASAP. You and me need to have a word.
Just a small conversation. And by the way, by the time we get to where we need to be at Rhodia 2 at our home base, it'll be time for us to take our next break. Oddly enough, how that worked out. No, I didn't have enough time to see that. Oh well. All right, cutscene, and then we go to break. How about that? And yes, we're taking a 15-minute break.
You know we're trying to keep a low profile.
Keep it low.
How did you reroute this thing anyway?
With my G&B signature.
Oops.
I had to do something for Ben. It'll be fine. You'll see.
Oh yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, when people say that, even for me, I'm just like, everything will be fine.
See what you got then.
No. Not even God works in that realm of possibility half the time.
We can strip it for parts and ditch the vessel somewhere after.
Well,
Ask and ye shall receive.
looks like you've gone and stolen yourself a doctor.
Well, that changes everything.
This needs off my base now, before she wakes up. Eject that thing.
Hey, hold on. What were you saying to me earlier about trusting a little?
Put a little faith in people.
Hard to come by in the DMZ. Don't abuse it.
How are you so sure she'll turn us in?
Cause she's GMB.
Of course.
Kill our location first chance she gets.
She's a
Of course she will.
doctor. We can persuade her to help us. For Ben's sake.
Dr. McCoy.
Well, you are a clone. I shouldn't expect you to understand human behavior.
Bones.
Let's think about this.
Sorry, my Shatner's not that good.
And have her decide. If she won't help us, we freeze her again and drop her off near some G&B outpost.
You don't understand what's at stake. Why I needed to come back here. That medical popsicle could jeopardize everything.
What's at stake? Could it be ribeye?
You need to tell me what it is.
There's something
Ooh.
of great value in the DMZ.
Ribeye, that sounds good.
It's the reason
Anyway.
I've been waiting all these years. One big easy job. It could be my ticket out of here. And
Yet,
yours, too.
one big easy job, and yet we're still having
Well,
these issues.
I'm intrigued.
Come on up to the control room, and I'll explain.
$1 million.
I got a transmission through to my colleague, Maddox. He's on Prescott Starbase in the Union system, but I can't use the jump gate. You could help me with this.
That's
Of course, that would be us.
Job is.
Not quite. Like I said, it's where Maddox is. There are others involved, and I can't do the job without them.
Look, who are these colleagues of yours? And what is this job anyway?
All you need to know right now is that it's a time-sensitive operation, and it'll be worth your while.
Excellent.
Okay. So you want to use the jump gate.
Exactly. And your GMB signature can get me through. Look, I know you want to know more, but it's too dangerous. I like you, and I'm offering you the biggest opportunity of your life. And I'm willing to go along with your plan with the ice nurse in the hangar.
Hey, but there is one thing I forgot.
Difficult. I want it on the
1965.
Find me a way to press
Think
my
about that
Starbase,
one.
and you'll get your ticket out of the DMZ.
That year is very special for this day. I'm not talking about 1969 because that's also special for this day. But I'm talking 1965. If you can
New scanner.
see what geeky thing when I get back.
I just had to scan the vicinity of Nerea. This
So we'll be back at 20 after the hour.
Maybe you can snatch us some spare jump keys from your old buddies.
I can't head back to my former station, but maybe Nephthys planes could work.
If they don't recognize your signature as the one that just raided their distribution port.
You're giving their databases too much credit.
I know a lot of companies that don't update their databases on time. scary.
Who is still listed as Employee of the Month.
All right. Before you go, you need to promise me one thing.
What's that?
If you can't get the keys, come back here and we'll figure out something else. Just don't bring back an entire team of Frozen Gate engineers.
That would be awesome, but stick to that. We're going to have the answer when we get back at 20 after the hour. I know, but I have to have that 15 minutes. My doctor's orders, and every so often, yeah, my doctor does kind of check in on me. So I don't want to disappoint her in not following her directions. But like I said, 20 after the hour, and I'll have the answer for the 1965 answer for today. We are back. So, the question on the table for your quiz today. No, there is nothing I'm giving away today for that because there's not much people, paying attention. But here's the question. Like I said, in 1965, as of today, on this date, a captain and his intrepid crew set sail on television. We got to watch. It's supposed to be something of a odyssey, but it really turned into the Star Trek that we all know today. That captain being Captain James Tiberius Kirk, done by the renowned and ever-dashing, as some women have called him, William Shatner. And if you think God doesn't have a sense of humor, let me give it to you this way. 4 years later, on this day, man stepped foot on the moon. So you got 2 for 1 on that one. So yes, Captain James Tiberius Kirk. Now, I was using the next gen because I'm sorry, I cannot give the original series too much voice acting because it's just one of those just very difficult to voice in characters. So, all right, what is our mission? If you step away for 5 seconds. Oh, yes, that's right. We have to go to Nefty Station. Let's get going. So, like I said, yeah, in a twist of fate, we had Star Trek 1965. We had the landing on the moon in 1969. Like I said, if you didn't think God had a sense of humor, you do now. Why do I say that? Well, also look at the lowly platypus.
Well, G&B, can't say that I missed you. Nifty Station is under attack.
Yes, it is.
Hub? Come in, main hub. We are in a bit of a pickle here. Please send...
Bit of a pickle.
Who am I kidding? Rotty, Agneta, everyone. We're doing this alone, people. Hey, need help? Oh, thanks so. Reinforcements. Just in the nick of time. These scoundrels are pummeling us. Alright, here we go. Steady now, Dennings. Take aim before you... Ah, yes, that's much better.
Come on.
Well done, you lot. I can see the sky again. Carry on scouting the perimeter while I have a chat with our visitor. Sir, if you don't mind docking here, I'd like to have a word.
I think the dock, yeah, the dock's over here.
I've never seen outlaws coming this close to G&B turf.
Indeed. Say, you look familiar. You've been here before?
No.
No, I'm a wingman from Alcyone Station. We had a bit of server trouble, so I was ordered to come here and get a fresh batch of jump keys.
So you weren't sent as reinforcement? Those blasted bureaucrats.
Yeah.
There's a tandem squad of outlaws at our doorstep, and all management cares about is a fresh batch of jump keys. I'm sorry to inform you, but you were sent on a fool's errand. The only keys we were given are reserved for my own people.
There are
It's
none
hot.
left?
Yes, I know it's hot.
None whatsoever.
Not even if I was to take care of your outlaw problem?
Well, in that case, I might be able to think of something. Before you leave, have a look at our ship loadout. There may be something that catches your eye.
Well, there's always a ship loadout that always catches my eye, but what type of ship? By the way, I have been blessed with a family who understands my peculiarities, being a pastor that I am. And the reason for this mug, believe it or not, it is not to celebrate Dia de Muertos. Not at all. By the way, the mug comes from Barrio Queen. Great place for good Mexican food. But, yeah, I know. So, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, you said there's missiles. Ugh. Anyway, back to what I was saying. When I first started being a pastor, the only gigs that I ever got were funerals. In fact, one of my practicums was doing a funeral. I did the funeral for my wife's grandfather. If you really want to. Yes, yes, yes. Striker, 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 striker. Really don't need the consumables. But I do like how that looks. And there we are. I'll treat you very nicely. I always say that to myself, too. The story so far. So, taken care of, we have jobs, we have this. But we have first things first. And that is clear the caverns and take care of business.
My tech advisor transferred data concerning 2 nearby mines, each harboring about half a dozen rapscallions. Got it.
Well, let's take care of these rapscallions.
And Godspeed.
Hello.
Looks like they made themselves at home here. Even had time to put up a missile silo. They're on to me.
Just a bit. Wow.
Don't mess with me. I think I got them all. Let's check the other cave.
I will, but first I need to get this stuff. Because if we don't, we can't level up some of our good tractor beams and all that. Kind of important, too. Let's head over. But first, well, that sucks. Not anymore. Danger, Will Robinson, not anymore.
Great, a detonator drone.
Not
Like
anymore.
where this is going.
Anything out here? No, nothing here. Okay. No. Hello. Oops. My driving's bad again. My driving's bad even worse.
All right, I made that was half a dozen.
And there you are.
Useful gadget.
Very useful. Oh, that's on the outside. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Ever so often get the disorientation. I'm going to say somebody's out here.
Hey, you. This cave is ours now. Because you killed everyone inside? In that case, shouldn't it be mine now? It's a blasted vicious circle.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
NFT station? Expect things to be a lot calmer from now on. Thank you. We are in your debt. I'm glad I could help. Heading back to your place now.
And there you go. Quite nice. Just a little cleanup operation. While we're doing that.
About those keys. This is highly unofficial, but there is a decommissioned jump gate at the Charybdis junkyard that may contain old key signatures.
I was hoping for a more straightforward solution.
It is indeed a dubious solution, but for a dubious character. You see, while you were gone, I ran a background check.
Uh-oh.
Your name is Adam Roslin. You are a fugitive sought by the Colonial Fleet.
Scrap. Didn't expect a G&B officer to be so diligent.
Well, we have a bit of time on our hands out here.
Just a bit of time.
I also learned that you were a wingman assigned to Craig Callahan's squad. A wingman who apparently died defending a doomed engineer.
Just because Callahan abandoned him didn't make him doomed.
And that is precisely why I am helping you. Because in management's eyes, we too are a lost cause. The yields in Ceto are drying up. Director Blakemore is making more profit from our life insurance
Blakemore.
than from what we actually mine. Everyone should get out while they can.
I'll search the junk's gate for those key signatures then.
At Charybdis Bowl, yes. And
All
should
right.
you require some additional funds, we have a few assignments on the job board.
I could always use that.
Thanks and good luck.
Likewise, Mr. Roslin. Out here, we all need it.
I know what you're saying. Could he really? Well. Yes. One level restriction removed. Piece of old equipment done. I can believe that. It's like, yeah, they need it. All right. So the next mission is 5. We're at 4. Let's get some jobs out of the way. A positive rating. Just what you need. Like, yeah. Hate item retrieval. I do like destroying bases. Repel borders. I think that's all we can do at this stage. Yep, that's the max we can do. Let's get these jobs out of the way. Oh, excellent. We'll start all the way. That's not too bad. Do the loop. And there we go. Let's see. Here we go. Look at her. Isn't she beautiful? All right, who's who? 6, 4. You have been designated the first people on our list to be terminated.
This could be a sticky situation here.
No. Just drones. Yeah, just like these. No wonder it's a level 3. All right, there's that. Now we get to destroy a base.
Calling Neft's station.
This is Nefty's station.
I finished the job.
Affirming your
There we
signature.
go.
Thank you.
Just barely clipped that asteroid. Couldn't get to it fast enough. Oh well.
So
The
this is the base that's been causing problems. Time to put
not for long. Oh. All right. Oh. You're saying it's fun? How about that? That was fun. Yes, I know. I'm a mean guy. But oh.
This is bad.
You were from the other side. And one more for the road. And now, making his appearance, a madcap.
Yeah. Hello? This Nefty station?
You're speaking to Nefty's station?
Job's complete.
Good.
I want my payment.
There we go.
Signature's fine. Here you go.
Yay! And that's actually important. So we can move you down here. Move you up here. Eugh, railguns. Move you over here. And we still can't get any replacements. Wait a minute. Yeah, might as well. Oh. Yes, I know about the ramen. Thank you very much. And copper. All right, next. Repel attackers. Those must be the worst pirates we've ever seen. But we have heard of them. There we go.
We are surrounded by hostiles.
Well, now you are.
Request immediate assistance.
Is that it?
The coast is clear. Thanks a lot. It's settled.
Okay, good.
Another Jaeger. How's this? Ooh, a lot better. But we have to wait up on him. And that's okay. We have time. Ooh. Can definitely wait on that.
I'll take these, thank you.
Alright, next. And then the final one. Destroy the base. Alright. Man, hiccups. Getting to me. And let's go.
We're in trouble.
Yeah, you are. Alright. And one more. Oh, couple more. Jumping in.
Made it. Okay, I think we're clear. Thanks a lot for your help.
And thank you for dropping a lot of loot. And of course, credits. And we can't use any of it. No, but we can get rid of this because don't use that. Don't use the gauze. The beams. Just no. Well, you're weak. Mines? Oh. Adds extra armor. I can definitely see how that could be good. But we'll have to wait on that. As usual. That was highly entertaining and will probably be very profitable. Oh, too late for that.
The base I was asked to destroy. Let's take care of it.
All right. Well, look at there. Right off the bat, we have happiness. A damage booster. Not for long. And see, this is what we get for not having nice things. the defenders get flushed out. Nice. Uh-huh.
I'm getting better at this every time.
True, but again... Are you kidding me? More defenders? You can't go wrong with that, but at least give me something for my trouble. I mean, come on. There, see? That's what you do. You give me nice stuff. Of course. Nothing. Nothing. And... now.
It's all done.
Thank you.
More ship color. Oh, you shouldn't have. That was nice. Ooh. And a blueprint. Oh, that was a generous person, if you ask me. See, always use a blueprint. See, got my blueprint. Got that. Ooh, power coupling. Now let's look at the inventory. Come on, guys. One more? You're joking me. Oh, no, you can't. And... Can't really do much. I remember. Until you get to level 5, because that... It's not that it's difficult, it's just more... It's just the flow is working better when you hit the L5 on that. Plus, we gotta ditch some of this stuff. I mean, seriously, we gotta ditch some of this cargo here.
G&B leave their mark everywhere.
Actually, you know, we'll head over and do the... Oh, finally. Yeah, nothing else. All right, let's just head to Charybdis Bull. Get that taken care of. We'll probably get the level, because I mean, if you look at it, it's right there. Seriously. There we go. Yeah, almost crashed into the planet. Gotta love that. All right.
Let's find the gate and those signatures.
One gate. A few signatures. Let's see. Well, scrap is scrap.
Guess someone beat me to it. Great. Now what?
Whoa.
Huh? A jump suppressor. Where did that come from?
Yeah.
Now how to find a single suppressor in this junk?
Well, we've just found the signal. And ask Bob.
And...
Done.
Huh?
Of course.
To leave?
We're popular, I take it. We must be popular.
Man, is this some kind of factory
Whoa.
gone rogue? I don't really feel like getting processed today.
Ah, bullseye. One battery. And again, my driving being bad as it is. Ugh. Gotta love it. Oh, of course. Let's see, there we go. Get some orientation going. All right. And that's it for us.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Please, don't Geo-oo.
Huh? Who is this?
Uh-oh.
Eat your parts.
And everybody thinks AI is so perfect.
You know, this is a junkyard. Why not look for spares that aren't attached to people?
Computing request. Request accepted. IWWWW will LOOK FF for spares that are attached from PPP people.
Nice. The signal's coming from near the jump gate. Maybe that bot knows what happened to the gate's key module.
Of course. And they say AI is going to be perfect and take jobs. Well, eventually it's going to go like this. And now sit back and listen to the banters of a crazed AI.
Recycling plant where your garbages are future. How may I help you?
I'm looking for a jump gate module that can generate new jump keys.
Computing request. Only head management at HQ can generate and activate new key codes. If you are an employee of Grady and Brunt, please direct all code requests to HQ.
Sounds familiar now, doesn't it?
That's not even in this system. You're saying that everyone who isn't part of the company cannot leave Ceto?
Exempt our colonial military off. Off. Turning off all systems.
Wait, what about the military?
Colonial officials may use their military override to access jumping facilities.
A military override, huh?
Pyrus. I need PAR. Thank you for having visited Charybdis Recycling Plant, where your garbages are few.
Poor guy. But time to head back to Dax.
Well, let's head back here. We have 5 minutes to spare before our final break. And we'll go from there.
Any word on the jump keys?
Yeah, one good, one bad.
Well,
Just throw them together in one line.
I know how to get through the gate, but we will need a military override.
yeah.
Override. Like in a hive unit?
Wait, what? We need a hive?
That's what you just told me.
Nah.
Happen to know where to find one, do you?
No.
No. No.
No, I don't.
I'm not sure I trust the sound of those pauses. Looks like emerged from cryo.
Ben, he's awake?
No, the other one. Get
Excuse
your
me.
ass back here.
There we go.
We might have a problem. Hey, what are you?
What is it? Dax? Hold on tight. I'm on my way.
Well, that pause doesn't sound good. What could it possibly mean? A cutscene, of course. Sit back, relax, and watch.
What the? Dax?
Paralyzing darts. Your lab here is everything. So you hijacked my transport and brought me here. Not much I can figure out. You left me unattended, so you're obviously not that smart. He's fine. He'll just have a bit of a headache when he wakes up. Firstly, I'm going to give you this local muscle relaxant so you can move your jaw. Then I want you to talk. If you don't give me satisfactory answers, I will use this syringe, which will put you to sleep indefinitely. Blink if you understand. Okay, so where the hell am I?
Cedo system. DMZ.
God damn it. So those bastards really did send me to the DMZ. This is all I need. So you're outlaws.
Not quite. Free agents.
How many more of you?
Just the three of us.
Yeah, I saw the poor guy in the next room. Raiding medical convoys something you do often?
First time.
The hell?
Welcome back. Are you going to cause trouble? Your companion here has been filling me in on a few details. You know, you should never hijack a lady without her consent.
You're unintended cargo. We were only after the meds.
Well, I'm not sure what meds alone will do to help your friend in the cryo. Those are 3rd and 4th degree burns. He'll need operating on. You weren't planning on doing it yourselves, were you?
We're just doing what we think is right.
Well, I'm a medic first and foremost, so I'm offering to save your friend. If you can get me back out of the DMZ afterwards. This is not where I need to be.
Look, we'll bring you back to GMB. Apologies and all.
No thanks. G&B are in my bad books now. Perhaps I should have read the small print in the contract. I had no idea I'd end up in the DMZ.
Okay. Yeah, we can come to an arrangement. No small print.
Okay then. Well, you two can scrape yourselves off the floor while I get to work.
I kind of like
Mind your
her.
business, okay?
I have to admit, I like her style.
Very much so.
I'm Delia, by the way. Dr. Delia Wendo.
Call me Dax, and that's Adam.
So, which one of you brought me into this mess?
That was me.
That puts you in the pilot seat when I fly back out.
Don't worry. You and I have the same goal here. But first, we need to find a military override to get past the jump gate.
You got a plan for that?
Actually, we might. Adam, have you ever heard of the Cedo Ghost Fleet?
Can't say that I have.
It's a graveyard of old war wrecks, hidden by those Bloodstar idiots. It's a treasure trove of scrapped military tech, bunker casings, cruiser engines.
Hive units?
Exactly. Problem is, it's hidden by distractor tech, so no one ever found it.
So, more beanbags?
Nah, that's not outlaw style. They're more like fortified bases. That'll make them easier to find, but a hell of a lot tougher to take down.
Where do I start looking?
In the deep fields, I already uploaded some coords to your map. Once all the 3 bases are down, the Ghost Fleet will make its grand entrance and present us with our ticket out of Cedo.
Well, I'm glad you two got it all figured out. I'll gather some data on my patient, while you free agents get busy raiding bases.
We're really not outlaws.
And I really don't care. We're good. As long as you uphold your end of the bargain.
Do you like her style? All right, folks. So that's going to be it for this section. We'll be back in 15 minutes to continue. So come back at 15 after the hour. All right, we are back for the last half. Oh, so we have perks. Of course, we have to have that. Let's see. So we need iron, aethium. Okay, almost. Let's see. Yeah, you need that flawless. See? Just because we had $1 million doesn't mean anything. Anything. Now that we have this, 7. Better than that. About that later. Well, let's see if we can modify it. That I will do. Really don't use this except for the usuals, but for right now, that's going to be our main weapon here. All right. We can do one while we do the other.
Bases are detected within the deep fields. A few may be duds, but I'm certain at least one of them is a beanbag hiding the Ghost Fleet. Once you've found it and taken it down, I'll use a little trick to pinpoint the others. You really think we can trust her?
Well, she had the upper hand.
I'll have to.
As long as we don't.
Oh yeah, she's out of our league right now, so we'll just take jobs.
That includes not revealing to her that you're a clone. I know by now you're just a regular dude and all, but there's a lot of resentment against clones in the colonies.
You don't have to remind me. Not even Ben knows.
Better keep it that way.
Boy. Pulled through yet again. We've got more company.
I'll take that.
I think
All
that's
right.
it. Thanks a lot. It's settled.
Okay, good.
Definitely credits could be useful.
Nice.
All right. Since that is out of our league, That's definitely within our league. All right. So, what we got? There we go. Not just a common coil gun, and then we got these. Hey! All right. Let's go across the universe. There we go. And let's see how much loot we can get out of this one.
We're being attacked.
All right. You're first. You're next. You're third.
Enemies in range.
One more.
Okay, let's move on.
Any more?
We made it. Calling Nephtes Station.
Wow.
Nefty Station.
I finished the job.
Affirming your signature. Thank you.
Yay. Stuff that I really don't need. All right. Let's head to Nefties and actually get some decent jobs here. So they're not joking when it's level 7. There we go. Make life a little simple for us. Ooh, what ships can we get on? Ooh. I like the cut of this ship. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. I prefer this version over everything else. But don't like the paint job. All right. Ooh. Let's see what jobs we have. Repel attackers, definitely. Ooh, destroy base definitely on my list of... Oh, and definitely destroy base is definitely on my thing to... 1, 2, 3... I think that's all I have. Okay, and... S&D. We'll do that. Do it in the home yard. Just close enough. Hop, skip, and a jump. it doesn't get too messy. Come on, make up your mind. Another. Nothing, of course. They don't give us anything these days. That's not nice.
Nothing detected.
Yes, you have. Ooh, finally. Something.
It's all done.
Thank you.
Oh, yes. Those are good to have. That's where we're at. Next one is here. Destroy the base. I can live with that. Hello. Oh, we have to stop. Now we're just doing this for parts. Ugh. Nice to have. Nice to have. Alright. Now let's head out. Well, it pinged just before we got there. Never backtrack. Never backtrack a signal.
Here we are. Let's take care of that base.
Hello. That's one. Now, if I can just hit it, that'd be nice. Ooh, crystal diode can definitely use some of that. Destroy communications. Oh, somebody we woke up. Hmm. All right. Hmm. Again? Oh, come, people. This is just getting too much. I mean, I enjoy your company, but... Alright. What I need is you. There we go. There we are. Oh, good, good, good. Plasma's good. Definitely good. Oh, hate Mad Cat.
Hello, this is Nifty Station.
You're speaking to Nifty Station?
Job's complete.
Good.
I want my
And color.
Signature's fine.
Ode Forced. And more plasma. What perks can we get into? Okay. Can't get into that. All right. All done. Not really. Oh, yes. All right. There's that. Let's see. There's that. Yeah. Next. Is there another one? No, no, no. Well, repel the borders. And do all that. All right. Fast forward to the next time. As long as we get to like level 6.
We are in need of urgent assistance.
Yeah, we know.
We're safe. Thank you. Calling Nifty Station.
This is Nifty Station.
That finished the job.
Affirming your signature. Thank you.
Wow. That was that. Wow. That would be a little bit more of a problem. We do need to do one thing. We need to go to Alcyone.
The base I gotta take down is in the vicinity.
Normally is where people are gathered. Ugh. Ooh. We're gonna play, huh? I can live with that. Sniper drone, huh? Come on. Charge compensator. Of course. Now, let's get to this. I'm going to say that's where everything is. Just a hunch. There is a base here.
They've locked onto me.
Oh, there they are. I'm gonna say this. There we go. What the heck?
Yes!
Alright. 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 That's all I can say about that. Checked up here. See anything glowing. Oh. There we are.
I'm not alone anymore. Hello, this Nefty station?
You're speaking to Nifty Station?
Job's complete. I want my payment.
Signature's fine. Here you go.
There we go. Ugh.
Oh,
It's
blueprint.
ugly.
Nice.
That was ugly. That was really, really ugly. Alright.
Too calm.
There we go. Well, you were saying it was calm? Oh, come on. Like, really? How many do you have? What type of base is this? All right. All right, you twisted my arm. How can I say no to good stuff? Let's see what we got. Ugh. Definitely needed. Now, if we can just get the stuff that we absolutely need, that'd be nice. Ooh, which perk? The cruise drive. Mm. All right. Now, is everybody happy? Seriously. Like, I'll take all that stuff. Yay. Let's go. See? It's purple. That's not good. That's why that no work.
Let's mow 'em down.
Get these outlaws off our backs! Gotcha. I'm registering no more attackers. Thanks a lot. It's all done.
Thank you.
That was fun. See what we got out of it. Definitely. And there we go. And we're almost up to the common stuff. All right. Now that we've done that, let's head there. Let's head here. See what shenanigans we can get up to in the last 17 minutes. The unknown signal.
So much fog. It'll be hard to find a base in this murk.
Really? No, you come close. There we go. All right. Hmm. When in doubt, see where the outlaws are. Well, that was just fun. Ooh, more color? There's a cavalcade of color. Hello. Oh, yes. All right. Any more? I do not know what you do with the biomass, but there it is. All right. I think I found the base. And there it is.
Stupid Weber drone. Can't move.
Not for long.
Cross another one off.
Done. Nice.
Sweet.
And another mainframe component. How nice. Well, that was brilliant. Ow. Well, I stand corrected. That is definitely not a base. Near the deposit. Oh yeah, this is the long one. You know, it's worse than the. All right. One Duchess.
Welcome back. Good to see you in one piece.
Let's get rid of some of this stuff. And the shop. Never get rid of that. I learned one time that was not the best. Yeah. And there we are. There we go. Anything else? No, not a sausage. Finally that, and we've covered all that. Actually, what we'll do is we'll just pause it here and search for those distractor bases on the next run. So next week, if I can get Monster Hunter Wilds or even Monster Hunter Rise working, we'll definitely play that. But in the meantime, I will see you all next week.